Okay, so we arrive at the third stream of the day. The third and final one, because I just don't have the endurance for any more after this. So, if you look at the title, we're now just down to Leciel exploration, weekly task, and new queues, because the dailies were already completed, of course. So, I guess we'll start out by doing the only weekly that is remaining for me to do within this context that is quick and easy to do, which is acquiring Genesis points. So I'll just do that immediately. Also, hi Lace channel, hi Reese. Sorry I missed you earlier, Lace. I was just like asleep during that time. Totally. And by the time I woke up, your stream was already like ending. So we need to like synchronize it next time around. Oh yeah, that was the old one for sure. It still has to be updated to the current one, it's just I haven't done it yet. Because I would need to take a bunch of screenshots. Just that I haven't done this yet. So you're kind of seeing like the old V1 intro screen. So if you guys look in the bottom right hand corner of that intro screen, or the outro screen for that matter, the next time you see it, you'll realize that the version 1 logo is in the bottom right hand corner of all those screenshots. The reason why is because that was actually taken on the version 1 engine. But it will be eventually updated. Yeah. Once I get back to Kavaris, I will try to start up that whole process again. And yeah, no problem. Maintaining lookbook can take some time sometimes. Okay, I'm just gonna do some quick checks to make sure that I really had completed all of the dailies, so you'll see me do some essentially pointless teleports for just a moment here. Sure thing, Lace, no problem. Okay, looks like people are gathering for this one, so I'll run this Giga as a bit of a warm-up, and then we'll get to the thing I'm supposed to be doing, I guess. Yach, how you doing? Nice warm up. Have they seen me? I knew that was going to be coming at me, I just was a little too late. Hey Vayne, how are you? Ah, not great. Okay, they're taking too long to revive me. I'll use escape doll. Okay, that works out. And yes, I totally feel you on that one. The conflict between being tired versus getting the grind done is always a tough one. Okay, so let me just remind myself what the ARC's random challenge record was supposed to be. Mediola Outer Area 2 board. I mean, I guess I could run that and then I'll go to Kavaris and see who wants to run the seal. So, Mediola Outer Area 2, here we come. I have a... There we go. Nope, it's still gonna take a little bit of a while. I have almost made it to the point where I think I could get both of them at the same time. Hey, Lycosius. How are you doing? And yeah, I'm sure we'll cross paths again. If you're about to run Leciel in a couple of minutes, we may end up in the same instance. But of course, when I get to Kavaris, I'll sort of stand around and wait on people for a while and see if we get a bunch of people in for a party. These were like the only things that I hadn't collected earlier in the day, so I'm just picking them up now. Okay, there's a compound mineral there that I didn't collect earlier in the day. Yeah, I mean, North Alio has become basically the place to get malevolent enemies at this point. Just keep in mind, in Central Alio, in West, and in South and in North, defeating a malevolent enemy results in it being replaced immediately by its starless equivalent. In other words, the manager is summoned, and so you get basically 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, it's one of the key proofs, in my view, that the Starless currently have control of the room that we don't have access to yet in Leciel. Because how else are they beaming down these gigas and then replacing them with themselves immediately when we actually beat them? It means that they have assumed control, so I'm assuming that the next thing that's going to happen after Leciel exploration becomes old content is that we're going to be asked to go further into the hidden room that was referred to earlier on in the story. And we'll find that somehow the Stardust are in there controlling things right now, after they invaded it. And so this is kind of like the meaning behind the meme, when every single time I'm in North Alio and that happens, well, except for the last time I just did it, I'll be like, "Can we speak to a manager?" just before the Stardust appears. Because, I mean, think about it, the only reason we're still dealing with dolls right now is because we can't get back control of the seal because the Stardust, unfortunately, decided to take it over. So my anticipation of what the next thing in the story is going to be will involve either retaking Leciel, or at the same time simultaneously exploring the supposed hidden zone off the coast of West Alio that was also referred to. Assuming that no one finds it to be spoilers at this point, I can show where I'm getting this idea from by doing a bit of a story recap as well before we do the next set of Leciel runs. Exactly. The tie between the energy production and dolls production as well, all of these things. And so it would make logical sense that the Stardust would want to try to take control of it. No problem, Starliza. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a great sleep. Oh, actually, why did I come up here when the weather changed? I should have returned back to pick up the last of the compound minerals. So there are two sets of compound minerals I didn't pick up. There's that one right there, and there's another one down there. So I'll just quickly do that, and then I'll run Mediola out to Area 2. A board race. And then I'll come back to Leciel. Alright, so it's going to be... Yep. That's one. Hopefully I don't get interrupted by a veteran now or something. But here's the other one. So this marks the total completion of today's farm, in a sense. It only took 3 different streams over which it was done piece by piece, but there we are. And so this is the end of the gather here. There we go. And yeah, as you're saying, Lace, exactly. A lot of the source of our problems is that the Stardust basically just have control and have picked up from where Resurgent Arts left off, in a sense, which is unfortunate. But we will, hopefully... You will hopefully take back the whole thing eventually. Yeah, you'd think that he should have deactivated everything before he decided to charge off into nowhere, but no, he's like going to he's going to be a hero, and didn't sort of clean up before doing so. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is the field race I wanted to run, so it's maybe on the outer area too. And I'll give it one run. But later on, before the reset, I'll do it more, I'll do it more carefully. Okay, maybe I should run this twice, since that wasn't exactly great just now, back there. This is extremely suboptimal. Yeah, so I'm gonna call this first run a warm-up run, and then I'll run it again. Because this is extremely not great. It just means it's been a long time since I've run this particular one. Yeah, not exactly the greatest run. Let's go again. I'll run it about, let's say, 3 or 4 times, because it's usually around the 3rd or 4th time that I start to get good. But then, if not, I'll just reattempt tomorrow. Nope, that was also bad. LOL, why did I choose to do that? And once again, I jumped too late there. Also, I should probably set the top right timer to small version so it doesn't clash with the actual timer from this. Hey Musashi, how are you? Okay, so let's see if I can really get a sensible run this time. Oh, idiotic. Ruined it. Okay. Maybe try again. Nope, ruined it again, but I'm gonna keep the run anyway. So, definitely not a personal best, but it was still a run, I suppose. Okay, so I'll let that process through, since obviously it's part of the Arch challenge, and then we'll see where I'm ranking tomorrow. If I'm still in bronze when it comes to tomorrow, then I'll keep running it until I get it down closer to my personal best, and then we'll see if that turns out to be silver or gold. Okay. So the next thing up... Oh, more communications log. Oh look, Reckless. Hey, Reckless, how are you doing? Yeah, I think the hardest part of that course, guys, is the part just before you're entering this area here. Because you can only collect one of these two, it seems. Unless you can find a way to get here first and then jump so that you're near this one, but I don't know. But it's around here, because you've got to jump, land over here first in order to collect the first one, then you've got to jump here, and then you've got to jump to the next one, and then you have to jump backwards slightly, and then go forward and take here in order to get all of them. I've done that probably about less than 5 times correctly, and my personal best is the time when I actually did come there and jump between all of them and collected every single one of them. And then when I came here, I somehow jumped, collected the one across here, and then steered so that it barely got me to collect the other one that was there, and then I went through and collected the 2 down here. And that was how I ended up with a personal best, because I didn't touch anything or lose any time in the process, and I was never able to, like, reach that personal best again afterwards. So if I can get it done, if I can get it replicated again for this ARC's challenge, depending on where it places me, it'll be interesting to see if I can actually get gold here. But there are some people on Ship 4 who are extremely good on board, to the extent that it's, like, mind-blowing to me, so it might not be possible for me to beat them. Like, how much did I get? Just in fact, let me look at the, let me look at the record right now. I just ran 22609, and that was the one where I messed up down there, basically, because I missed, what was it, about 4 of them? 4 of the symbols on the way through, and also lost about 2 seconds or 3 seconds worth of time. So let's see what the others are doing. 22609 would place me where? All the way down. Gosh. Yeah, 22609 would place me at position number 63, pushing Terrassa down to 64. That's how far down the list that would place me. So I need to gain, in order to, like, get out of, like, silver. I guess that would put me in silver. But in order for me to get out of silver and into gold, I would need to start heading toward, like, 2-3 something. Or 2-4 something. And that would require me to basically just not make mistakes. Like, this is crazy, right? Look, 25318. I don't know how that person did that, but that's actually amazing stuff. These people on this first page here are the ones I need to catch up to. I'm just going to check to make sure I did collect the invisible boxes earlier on today. I'm pretty sure that I did. Yeah, there's no mag sounds coming from this. I definitely did do this. This happened on stream. Okay, so I'm heading to Leciel then. So I'll jump to a populated Kavaris block and give you all time to catch up with me if you want. And if you all need some kind of like waiting time on this because you were doing other things, then what I'll do is I'll just do like, I don't know, like a story recap while you all are on your way, depending. Okay. Block 4 is probably not the most populated block. Yeah, it's block 5. Okay. So I'm in Kavaris block 5. So if you all want to join my party, basically get in and approach me and we can do some Leciel runs. Okay, so what I'll do then, yeah, I see what you're saying. So what I'll do then is I'll quickly do the story recap to cover the thing that we had talked about earlier. I'm assuming that everyone who's in chat right now has seen all of story up to the current moment, so it won't be spoilers for me to start this. But I'll say it now anyway, if you haven't seen the entirety of Chapter 6, Part 2, then what I'm about to do is going to be a spoiler, but it's so that we can essentially discuss what I think is coming next after we've essentially played Leciel Exploration to its logical conclusion. So if I approach the quest counter, and we go to... Hold on. Yeah, mini episodes. Let's go to one of the ones that are listed as Chapter 6. They're in a strange order sometimes, so just hold on. I will get it right. It is a mini episode. It's the one where we speak to, Dozer. You all know which mini episode I'm referring to, right? Is it this one? Because it's basically two of the mini episodes essentially give away what is likely going to happen in the next update. So I'm pretty sure this was the first one that gave an indicator.
Yeah, 君か。少しずつ調査が進んでいてね。その話をしてたんだ。
よければ君も一緒に聞いていかないか。
前にファリアが言ってたよね。ルシエルはハルファの制御装置だって。例えば天候なんかもあそこでコントロールしてたらしいんだ。
風や雨、雪、すべて人工的に操作されているそうだ。
気温や湿度なんかの細かい管理もね。
そこまでの制御ができるものだったとはな。
だよね。僕も驚いたよ。それとルシエランから新しい情報もあってね。ルシエルの中枢部には
This is the line here. There's a place inside Leciel's core that only Safeto could enter. If we can get in there, we can get all the info we still don't have. So that's the obvious cue as to what happens after Leciel exploration. Because the quote-unquote purpose of Leciel exploration is presumably once we've run it enough times, or once SEGA have reached the point where they're willing to push the next update, they're going to say, okay, well now you can get access to Leciel's core. And so you're probably going to have like a quest that's called, literally, Leciel's core, or something like this, right?
Starless に関することとかね。
そうか。そこに直接向かう手段はないのか。
Do we know of some way to get in? Unfortunately, we do not. And then this is the story element that preceded entering Leciel, basically. Which is why I kept saying to people that they need to finish Chapter 6-2 before starting Leciel exploration.
でも、ルシエルの内部に入る別のルートが見つかったんだよ。
ほう。
すぐに偵察隊が組まれてね、実際に行ってみた。でも、行く手に、なんていうか、異質な空間が広がってて。
異質な空間？
まだはっきりしたことは分かってないんだけど、どうやらハルファができる前に実験場として使われていたところみたい。その跡地というか名残というか。
Also, while I'm doing this, by the way, just to make sure you all know, again, I'm in Kavaris Block 5. So, if you're planning to do Leciel runs with me today again, just sort of gather around me. As soon as I get out of the cutscene here that I'm revisiting a second time, I will add you as a party.
そこがかなり厄介なところでさ。
It's just that I'm doing this in order to fill the time while you guys get ready. And so he's essentially describing here, of course, Ilma is obviously describing here the Leciel exploration
簡単
run.
には中枢部に行けないかもって感じ。今はその場所をさらに調査して対策を練っているところ。
なるほど。状況は把握した。
まあ、動きがあったらまた知らせるよ。
Okay, so of course that was the first obvious cue as to what is coming next. Then there was a second conversation that we had with Dozer, where he refers to there being a space station above Halpha. So I'm going to see if I can remember which one that was that he referred to that in. This is the one. So we'll recap this one as well. And again, just as a general warning for people, if you somehow still haven't actually watched Chapter 6.2 at this point, obviously spoilers are ahead, so be sort of aware of that. I'm just recapping this once again on stream, on the assumption that everyone has caught up by this point, and that a recap is not harmful to them as such.
ああ、君か。ルシエランの長所を読んでいるうちに空を眺めたくなったのだ。よければ私の思考の整理に付き合ってはもらえないだろうか。リサージェント・アークスとして生まれた彼らはアークスとドールズの研究や開発を行っていた。生まれた時から生きる目的はそのことだけ。そんな彼らが進めていたアークス開発計画で作り出されたのが我々というわけだ。中でも得意なのが私や君のような星渡りだ。星渡りはルシエルよりもはるか遠方。
Meteor came from outside Halpha's atmosphere, way beyond Leciel,
そこには巨大な施設がある
and
そう
here is a
だ。
huge station up there. That's the
とは
line.
いえ、その施設については
But according to them, even the Lecielans know nothing about it aside from the fact that it sent out some
わ
meteor.
からないらしい。
So again, this also changes. As I said when we watched this the first time, a week ago or more, this changes the assumption that people had that everyone that's on Halpha had come from Leciel. Clearly not.
そもそもこの星渡りという呼び名はハルファの人々がつけたものだったな。ルシエランは我々のことを第一世代、第二世代などと呼んでいた。クロフォードやアイナたちは第二世代の子孫にあたる。私や君は第三世代だそうだ。新しい世代ほどフォトンの感能力が高い。その中でも君の能力は特に秀でていると私は思う。しかしその力の理由は不明だ。君の出自を マノンやファリアに聞いてもわからないと言われたよ。私たちはスターレスに対抗する存在として生み出された。生きる目的が研究のためか戦闘のためか、ルシエランと私たちは根本的には似ているのかもしれない。
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Crawford's BP is extremely high, let's say. But I mean, we saw his performance during the time, you know, when we were at, when we were dealing with Nils Stier. And he was strong then, too, in that particular scene.
そろそろ自分の持ち場に戻るとしよう。
Okay, and so that's the second piece of content that is being alluded to there. So, of course, there's Leciel's core, which has been hinted at. There's a space station above Halfa and above Leciel that has been hinted at in that cutscene, and then there's the third space that has been hinted at, which I will bring up now as well. Hold on one moment, if I can just quickly find it. It's the one where you speak to Nadara. Again, which is part of chapter 6 too. And so just recapping this one as well, you'll bump into Nadara in Bryson Plant, and this conversation happens.
ああ、珍しいところであったな。ここのプラントがリテムのマクアドに似ていると聞いてな。自分の目で確かめていたところだ。確かにここはマクアドとよく似ている。これはイルマから聞いた話だが、ルシエランが言うにはこのようなプラントが各地に存在しているらしい。ああ、その通りだ。
Even outside of Halfa? Yes.
エアリオの西の海岸線は敵の侵攻が多い。だからエアリオタウンが必要だった。
So of course Glenn reveals the reason why Aelio Town was positioned there in the first place was because of it being under attack from that direction.
もしやあの先にもプラントがあるのか。
その可能性もあるだろう。多くはもう動いていないというが、ルシエランも全てを把握しているわけではない。
How do we get control of the plants?
いや、それについての新しい話はない。ルシエランから情報を得ても状況は変わらないということだ。
結局今は生産を止められないということが分かっただけだな。
ああ、焦らずに方法を探すしかあるまい。
So the strong implication there, of course, is that there is a place like Dryson Plant, a place like Makid lower level, and so on, but somewhere out in the middle of the ocean off the coast of West Aelio, meaning that there is potentially a water stage that we have not seen. Now remember, a year and a half ago, I predicted that there would be a water stage even though it didn't appear that there could be one. Because it looked strange, there's a large amount of space off the coast that hasn't got anything in it. And there they are, essentially hinting at us that there could be one. Okay, oh, I see Leciel here. I'll invite you to party. Okay, so with that done, is there anyone else who is still around that wants to jump in on this party? If not, I'll give you all about 2 minutes to show up if you're going to. Yes, seabed confirmed. Basically, I'm literally thinking it's going to be a seabed style stage, right? Because think about this. When we talked to Safeto and we talked to the Lecielans, and they said that they wanted to replicate every single environment that ARCs had been in before. The only environment we haven't seen is the sea style environments, right? We've seen every other type of environment, but we haven't seen a sea stage. And so I think there's going to be a sea. I think there's going to be a seabed type one. And yeah, there is the boat. There was that boat that I was showing you all like ages ago. Remember on Phantom Yosha's stream? Just very quickly, I'll leave you standing there just for a moment, Lace, because again, people who want to join in on this run with me, jump to Kavaris block 5 basically, and just like go to Lace. But I'll show you all just very quickly before I jump back to that. There was a place in South Alia where you could actually see something there that indicated that there is something like a seabed stage. And I showed you all on Phantom Yosha stream this about a year and a half ago, and people were like, I don't know about that. I'll show you. It should still be there. Unless they've surreptitiously removed it, it should still be there. So just hold on one moment, and no, there has not been a UQ generated yet, Musashi. But I'll just quickly show you the hint that sort of tipped me off to this a year and a half ago. If it's still there. And then once I've shown you all that, I'll jump back to Kavaris 5 and we will run Leciel. It's just I'm getting a little bit sidetracked by my own lore telling here. But I'll show you. Because I was certain that this was an indicator that there was a seabed stage. No, it was a good reminder, Reckless. You're reminding me of the boat. It should still be down here somewhere unless they've taken it away. Here it is. Now, each part of Alpha has like its own little symbol that you see on like the stuff that's going on, right? So when you're in Retem has like a symbol that's painted on things. They have like different patterns, right? And Alio has like a pattern and so on. This pattern here, this C-shaped pattern, appears nowhere else, as far as I'm aware, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, appears nowhere else in Alpha except inside this boat. And so I asked, what is out there? Because where did that boat come from, right? And also, why is there a boat if there's nothing in the ocean to go and see? So that's also another obvious thing. And so this symbol on the side of the boat here as well, that also appears nowhere else in Alpha. So that had me going on the theory that there is a hidden water stage that will appear at some point. But they've kind of like pre-signaled it because someone at SEGA must have essentially designed the assets for this already. And it's out there somewhere in that direction. Or one of the directions. I mean, it could also be in that direction. Because that would be west. And so if this boat came in from that direction, I'm assuming it's coming from the direction I'm looking in right now is probably where the stage is going to be. Somewhere out here. Just continue going straight if you could. And also, the other reason I was absolutely certain this was the case too, is because if you look at this path is lit by these blue lights all the way down. And what did they tell you at the very beginning when we first started New Genesis? That any path that is lit by blue lights is a path that was an official ARC's path at some point in the past. That's like the official lore on why these blue lights are here, right? So why do you have an official ARC's path that leads down to nothing but a boat? And so that was my strong argument for why there must be a water stage. And so that's why I regard Nadara's conversation with us in Drysun Plant as being a confirmation of that fact. Okay, so back to Gavaris. Okay, so anyone else want to join this party, or is it just the two of us then at the moment? It seems like it's just the two of us. Yeah, because I didn't see anyone say in chat or anywhere else. Okay, so I'll just queue. Oh, actually, I have already taken food and... yeah. I should also turn on a try boost. Okay, now queue. Hey Xiaomi, how are you doing? Now that is good to hear, Chiami. Yep, if you jump in, let me know and I'll pull you into this party. Lead the way, Lace. Whichever direction you prefer. Oh, you broke the 3800 mark, Reckless. That is amazing. We got all of them here? No? Okay. Oh, no problem, Chiami.
Trial start.
No moving. Uh-oh. Ugh, I knew you'd get me with something. I was taking a risk there at any rate because I was thinking, okay, do I have enough damage resistance to just take the hit? But I couldn't take all of them. Not fast enough.
Success!
You must have had aggro, Lace. And it just became fixated on you. Yeah, I suppose there is some element of security that can come from aggro, meaning that every attack is possibly aimed at you. So you can, like, follow a particular pattern. But with some classes, you probably don't want that to happen. Okay, now this group is really working together. This is the way. Wait a second. Oh, we have done it. Okay.
Trial start.
Oh, I should have gone this way. Okay, now where to next? Okay. Hey Hailey, how are you doing? Oh no 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 no. Whew.
Trial start.
unstoppable. No. Pre-escaped completely. I'm gonna have to start using ranged photon blast because you literally cannot hit him with this. Back.
Success.
This may be one of the hardest ones yet. Because again, for anyone who is new, keep in mind that these are randomly generated every day. And so occasionally the system will generate an extremely difficult one. Pretty much. No brakes on the Engoku train. How did you all get it done, Reckless? What happened? Okay, 3, 5, and 1. Okay. Thank you for the lurch, Sugar Today's. Got it. Wait, is there a photon blaster? Got it. Take me out.
Trial start.
Bat.
Success.
Close. Oh look, Octo Armor. I'll have it. At this rate, we'll actually reach 700 Growthman pretty quickly if this keeps happening. Okay, we'll do another run. Wow, this is slow queuing. Has everyone else lost the will to live? We'll see. Oh, there we go. It seems we got moved to block 3, that's what happened. Wait a second. Has the challenge changed, or is it just my imagination? This map doesn't look like quite the same map we did just now. Maybe I'm imagining it. Hey Ramen TV, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. And of course, as always, thank you for the lurk. Oh no.
Success.
This is difficult. No, I'm too close. Oh, it's this. Oh, I've got 7 seconds. I would never be able to get that in 7 seconds.
Trial start.
I could see it in my head, just it wasn't fast enough. All of that connected, so that's fantastic. That's when it's back. Got it. Ready? Oh my gosh. That was unfortunate. Again, kind of close. Okay, his nose just to and boots has dropped. Okay, we'll run again for like 15 more minutes and see where we stand after that point. Well, that's convenient. So SEGA have just given me essentially the itinerary for what the rest of the stream is then. So we run Leciel, catch the concert. Once the concert is done, run Leciel again. Then we'll run the 2 UQs and I'll call it a wrap there. And that will bring us in total, by my calculation, to 12 hours of PSO2 streamed within this day so far, across 3 streams. Which might be some kind of a record for the number of hours streamed in a single day. For me, at least. Maybe a personal record. Because I don't think I've ever done 12 hours. So this would sum up to 12 hours if you added it all together. Assuming that it plays out the way we've just described. down here. There's a switch, got it. Is that it? No, there's still one.
Success.
Wait, actually... I think I know where the first one is. Oh, it's already been activated. Oh, they've already done them both. I'm just hanging around for no reason. Okay, they've already done this one too.
Trial start.
Ah. Unstoppable. Uh-oh. Ah,
Success.
we are getting very close on that one. It's giving me a lot of Neos Justitians today for some reason. And yes, we're running the UQ. Essentially, the plan is to run the UQ. Oh well, UQ is going to be the last thing that we do. It's concert first, and then once the countdown begins for the UQ, we'll run another Leciel, and then we'll run the 2 UQs, and then we'll call it a wrap. So essentially, it means there's half an hour remaining in the stream, roughly speaking. Okay, yeah, we can unite the parties. So where should we go to? Where are you all? You can. Of course you can, Musashi, but I don't know what number it's going to add up to. Oh yeah, we'll basically use you for rare drop rate during the time when we're doing Leciel, right? Like we'll jump to where you are, you add us to party, and then we jump out back to here when we go to run Leciel for the last time, and then when we come back, we'll just meet back up together again, and it'll come together again. So I'll check his location. Alio 2. Okay, we're jumping to Alio Block 2, and then Reckless will basically add us to party, and then we'll catch the concert, and then after the concert happens, we will go back to Leciel once more, and then we'll run the 2 UQs with them. Also, Musashi, hopefully will add up to the right number of people. Maybe we'll have enough people to make 2 parties up. Since us going to Block 2 now might make us 4, so there needs to be more people. They're somewhere around here. Oh, they're right behind us. Invite Lace as well, of course. There we go. Okay, and Musashi, this means that you have to make the second party if there's going to be a second party. Because we've arrived at 4 already. Let me see who else is still... Yeah, it's only us. Oh, actually, Midnight has also become a person who is here. So what I'll do is I will elevate this person to member. Okay, so I've told Midnight that a Party 2 is being arranged in Alio Block 2. Also, Musashi, I hope you heard me on that one. You need to jump to Alio Block 2, basically, and arrange Party 2. Since we're 4 out of 4 already, and you are 1 out of 4, or potentially 2 out of 4, depending on whether Midnight shows up. Okay, no, that sounds fine. Yeah. Yeah, because that was basically the plan anyway. That as soon as concert is finished, we'll do Leciel, because there's obviously the 15 minutes of countdown, and then we come back and just run the 2 UQs, and then everyone's free to collapse. Hi Lee, are you still awake out there? $37.90 BP, and bear in mind this is still the old equipment, plus 95.4, and damage adjustment is 79.6. Once I get Verschmells though, it's going to be a whole different story. Speaking of which, I wonder how far away from us I am now. So I have 434 growthment out of the 700 I apparently need. And I have, let me see, two Octo armors just lying around, so that's another 50. And one Verschmel's boots. So that's like an extra 150 if I cash them back in. So let me just add that together. So I have essentially, if I were to melt everything down, I'd have 584 growthment out of 700. How many Leciel augments? Interesting question. $17 Gladia, 19 High Ale Dominant LC, 76 Mastery LC, but that's useless. 17 Gigas Master LC, and 18 Halfinale LC. The Halfinale LCs are useless as well, because I have actual Halfinale, so... Wow. Wait, so are you not running... Thingamajig yet? Okay, hold on. Oh, and it's on Neos Australian as well. Oh, and you have XD augments on at this point. Well, I mean, this is an amazing build you've got here. So you essentially decided to go all out into the hardware that currently exists. Interesting maneuver. Yeah, because your Versmell set is going to be incredible as well then. I'll show what my current build is. I've been kind of holding off on changing anything about it because I wanted to wait to see how I'm going to build Versmells first and then do a comparison. So, give me a moment. And so it kind of looks like that. And armors are identical, so... and like that. And so obviously I could change that by putting XD on and by putting Giga's Master in the places where Giga's Tali was and so on. It's just that I chose not to do that yet because I didn't know how the Versmells build would look first. But given that Growth Mint can only be used for one thing, which is to build Versmells, then it makes logical sense, at least to me, if I'm trying to, like, economize, to essentially build Versmells first and find out what it looks like, and then decide. Because here's the thing about building Versmells is that then you can't use any of the floor potency augments anymore because they become useless, and so then you have to change up everything on your armor. Or potentially build new armor, of course. But as a midway as a sort of halfway house point, it may be fruitful to kind of upgrade the current equipment to its maximum before I do that as well. So we'll see, because I still have to do that. I still have to do that thing tomorrow with the 40 ticket pulls on the support scratch. So if I get a whole bunch of XDs tomorrow, in addition to my currently existing XD capsules, then I may have enough to essentially just augment this current gear and the next gear too. In which case, then I guess it can work out. I just haven't done those pulls yet, so I don't know. It depends on how lucky I get. Yep, I kind of feel like we're ready. Probably. Alpha, you do need to assemble a party too, though. Yep, okay, hold on a moment. Turn Alpha into the recruiter for Party 2, basically. Oh, I should probably refresh food just in case. I'll tell you when to start. Hold a moment.
いらっしゃい。じゃあね。
Okay, go ahead.
緊急連絡だ。セントラル周辺にダークガスの出現予兆を確認した。セントラルキャノンを含め迎撃作戦の準備を進めている。出撃の準備をお願いしたい。
Okay, I mean, we are running Dark Files Musashi, so definitely get that person. Oh, he was almost off the edge there. You all saw that, right? How am I still being shot in the back by that enemy? Okay, fine. Wait, no, I should go the other way. Hi? Hey, Shadow Wyvern, how are you doing? Aha! Approach Alpha in Block 2 of Alio, and you can become part of Party 2 for this UQ. If you're in, right now that is. Yeah. If you're logged in right now, Shadow Wyvern, head to where Alpha is. Kirisi is apparently AFK due to crying baby or something. Interesting. Dark Files Interception. Pretty much, the people have spoken. Essentially, people will continue to boycott Venogia until the drops improve.
Trial start.
He can't escape me this time. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. We got it!
Success.
We actually got it! On the final second. Ah. That is good. That felt satisfying. Well done, everyone. GG. For real. Okay. Very hard. Extremely difficult. I was thinking, are we even gonna get it? Are we even gonna make it happen at all in this stream? But we actually did get it complete in this stream, so I feel satisfied with that now. I'm satisfied. It is possible. We have tasted an actual complete. Okay, so with that said, 3 minutes until UQ, so we should jump back to Alio. So it's Alio Block 2, right? Which is where Alpha was. Yeah, so we all jump back to Alio Block 2 now. Collect mag and make sure you're all set up with your tri-boost and your other boosters or whatever it is you're going to use. And then we'll run 2 UQs and that's the end. Hey, Hailey! Yes, I was calling out for you earlier on. Yeah, I'm telling you. After these 2 UQs, we'll wrap it up here and I'll get to you. Do not worry, I will heal you with my special healing powers. If you just kind of like, try not to die within the next 20 minutes. On a serious note though, of course, make sure you take the appropriate medication, because my healing powers are not backed up by any warranty whatsoever. So I'm just going to take the mag and then teleport right back. Okay, so I'm also just gonna go through the treasure shop actually, since I haven't really engaged that one. Interesting, 2 sets of Aegis Integras lined up together. That's nice. I'll take them. Oh, actually, there's still another refresh I have, of course. Premium refresh. Oh, not exactly helpful, actually. Okay, treasure shop. For the remainder, I'll take a plus 25 boost here. Oh, what am I doing? I'll take the discounted one there. and I'll take another discounted one here. You never know when they'll come in handy. Speaking of which, I should probably do that right now. I should probably take a dry boost here now too. But I'll just take a plus 10. And teleport back. Lace, what do you mean stuck in limbo?
ダークパルスの出現を確認。セントラルキャノンのチャージが終わるまでダークパルスを食い止めてほしい。頼んだよ。
Oh, are we ready? Anytime you're ready, Reckless, provided that everyone's good. Oh, I see. Oh, yes, we do have a second party, by the way. The second party is being run by Alpha and should contain Shadow Wyvern, one other person that we don't know about, and Alpha. So that brings us to 7 out of 8, unless they found a 4th person in the meanwhile. And we're running Darkfowl's Interception. If you all are in chat, let us know. Oh, Shadow Wyvern says they're fully 8 out of 8 now, so all you have to do is use the password. Password is 12. Good, this worked out really well. Thank you everyone for arranging that. Hit. Fine. I can't believe he hit me with that. And again too. Okay. could be the one directly in front of Reckless that I've blighted. Nope. I was close. I'm trying to figure out which direction I need to hold during the cutscene in order to specifically direct the blight, but I've not got it quite right yet. $58K plus another 16K. Fear not, I will free you all. Got it. That's a hit. I don't remember when, I don't remember how I felt. I can see halfway through the dark. Memory is a place to start. If you remember when, if you remember how. Counter. Again. What? So get ready for battle. This is existence of battle. We are exploring. Hope for tomorrow. Our purpose. Okay, one day will actually take long enough to finish the entire song, but for the moment, we're just killing it. Well done, everyone. GG. No, that's not allowed. Do not play badly in order to make sure the whole song finishes. They'll just have to increase the rank. They'll need to give us a whole nother rank, basically, above it that makes it take longer, and then we'll be able to get there again. Like, literally, when was the last time that we've played for long... that we've been in a battle against DFI for long enough to actually hear the line, hold, fate in your hands, go? We never get there. It's always destroyed before that point. Dying is not allowed, Hailey. I forbid it. Also, arms refiner too? That's lucky. Finally, I said once this UQ is finished. All that remains after that would be for me to make sure I've collected all the Genesis points in this day, and then we've run out of things to do before the reset. The daily reset, I mean. And that would also bring me to 12 hours total of streaming during this Saturday, so I think at that point I'd be satisfied with the personal record. Oh gosh, 3 counters off of that one. Okay, I need to do that more often. That looks cool. Well, this won't be a perfect run, so since I got touched just now then. Nicely done. Whoever the other ranger is, that was well planned. I thought I would be fine. Okay. Okay, not bad. Don't move. All of the hands. Oh, it's the usual. Okay, I'll just jump back here. Nope, he still got me this time. Missed. What it? I'm getting good at hitting him during cutscenes. Let's see if we can get an elemental down right at the start. Ah! I'm using the already destroyed hand. Okay. Not bad. Or not good at the same time. Which part of him is left undamaged at this point? I see. You can actually see Central City from here, and the whole of North Alio. That's draw distance. Draw distance setting 5, my friends. If you're not using it, you should. Okay, that was also great. Well done. Well done, everyone. So, through perseverance, all things are possible. Alright, so what I'll do now, just to kind of wrap things up, is I will collect Genesis points, and then I'll see you all tomorrow when after the reset has occurred for the dailies. I know everyone must be exhausted at this point. I mean, I'm not exhausted because I've essentially slept between each stream. But I did complete the challenge. I've managed to stream in every time zone. So, creative space now. Okay, I've already taken this tree. Yes, and I also completed the other challenge, which was, well, this one was a real one and not just one that was self-imposed, which was the 25 days in a row streaming uninterrupted. So that registered as complete as well. This one of streaming in every time zone is not an existent one, it's just the one I personally set for myself to see if it would be actually possible to do it. Okay, so as always, I'll take you on a quick sort of around the world in creative spaces until I've run out of points to collect. So here's Shadow Wyvern's place. I know I keep showing you all his creative space, but it's because it's really good, so you should definitely visit it if you haven't before. Again, Shadow Wyvern's creative space. He's got a lot of stuff going on here. This time, instead of running to the pool, I'll show you just very briefly how he's created a piano up here. So it looks kind of realistic, right? I would take you on the long tour, but there probably needs to be like a whole creative space stream where I actually take people on long tours of people's creative spaces and promote them. No, Shadow, take credit for it anyway. I love how Shadow's in the comments like, no, it's a downloaded piano. Still, it looks really good in the place that you've put it. And then I'll take you to Starly's space just very quickly. Oh look, Silver Tree today, you might want to visit. So if I take the teleport, you go to floor 2. I don't usually go to floor 2 when I visit Starly's space and show you it, but here it is. There's also some stuff out front here that I haven't taken a big look at. Yes, that is Eevee, a giant Eevee in pixel art. So, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty well done creative space overall. Thank you for the follow, Gizaya. As always, follows are absolutely appreciated. I love you all. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. I think we had some, like, real combat breakthroughs today. Both against Bujin and Leciel, and in terms of certain tricks pulled against Darkfowls during Darkfowl's interception. I think a lot of stuff has happened. Like, it's one of those things where I actually come out of that feeling smarter than I went in.
ダークパルスの出現を確認。セントラルキャノンのチャージが終わるまでダークパルスを食い止めてほしい。頼んだよ。
And this is Eolette S's space, which is a water festival space. A lot of great use of reflections here. I keep showing you all this space over and over again. I think I've shown you this space probably 5 times in a row over the past 5 streams at the end. And it's because it looks so good. Oh, good. So kind of standing around in Central City works then. No problem at all. So, essentially, I play on Ship 4, always. I'm always on Ship 4, exclusively. And I run Ranger Tector. And if you ever want to join in with us, you can always essentially approach me and I'll add you to party, provided, of course, your BP is sufficient to allow you in. And we also have an alliance called Winter Moon, so if you don't have an alliance, then see Shadow Wyvern and he will get you onboarded if you want. You can also check out the Twitter account and the Discord server if you want as well. There are commands in the Twitch chat that you can use that are listed in the About section, and the About section basically explains everything as well. I think that's everything covered, right? That I should say to a new person who's just kind of walked in. Yeah, so an example of commands like that one, for example. And also to give you all a reminder of when maintenance is, provided that I've actually set that date correctly. Ooh, that's not working correctly. So the next maintenance is not in 292 years, it's actually in a totally different time. Give me a moment, let me just fix that. That's pretty funny. I mean, the way that SEGA updates the game, sometimes you wonder if that's actually the true figure, but don't worry, I will fix that now. Like, I mean, I know that it's been a long time since, you know, we saw the Profound Darkness, but 292 years is a little too long. A little longer than we would want. We would hope to see him again before then. Okay, so let me just fix that. Maintenance. So what date should that be? The 23rd, surely? Right. So let's try that again. When is maintenance? Exactly, that's what I thought. 2 days and 20 hours. Now, of course, for the technically minded among us, you know why that happened, right? 292 years, 8 days, 23 hours. That's a figure that happens if you have, like, a buffer overrun because the date is set in the past, and I don't have anything to catch for if the date is set in the past. And so it will just buffer overrun and give you whatever the maximum number of time it would take for the thing to go. I'm not sure what that would be. It's some very large integer number, which then gets translated into being that amount of time, so it's a fun glitch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still have to do a lot of work on creative spaces as well, but I think it's going to really come into effect once they fix the bug in alliance spaces. Then you're going to see people engaging in more design again. I'll also go to Misaki X Magic's Garden. This is another great space that I keep showing over and over again on stream. Modern house approach. You should definitely give Misaki your support when you see them around, because this is actually just a great creative space with ideas, full of ideas that I want to borrow. But I haven't done so yet. Oh, Lace, you're actually in a party with me right now, so I could probably just send the invitation if that's how it works. Let me see. Hailey remains the basement king, actually. In fact, I'll take you to her her design right now, actually, before I do the remainder of them, because she's got something really interesting going on that she's figured out on basements. Ah, I'm doing the wrong thing. What am I trying to do here? Oh, party members, that's it. Oh, you can't do it from there. Okay, I need to go back to Central City then. I'll send you the recruitment thing from Central City, Lace, and then I'll go to Hailey's place and show you what she's done with basements. Right, that's how that works, right? And I think in the update, I don't have to, like, go back and, like, select a thing. If you say yes, I think something happens then. Yeah, and then if I go Alliance Commands, Alliance Member List, it will show you as provisional. But of course, I trust you completely, so I'm immediately promoting you to a member. Bam, there you go. So now you'll be able to do Tim's tasks on Ship 4 at whatever the number is. Okay, so I'll jump back to Creative Space now and show you the basement thing that Ilfa was constructing. She had done it in one of my premium spaces, so I'll just show you that quickly, and then I'll continue the collection. No problem, Lace. More people equals better. So actually, I'll step back from the location just slightly. So this was obviously quite an early build. This was when Creative Spaces was first coming out, so the build parts haven't been updated accordingly yet. But all of this was Hailey's invention at the time. And I'll show you the basement area. So if we go over here, and we walk here, what she did was she actually dug under the ground before she began anything, and then laid the foundation on top. And so you can then go down this way. So you're underground. This is basement 1 at this point. Notice how everything sits flush, like everything was pre-planned out, so there's no stuff that overlaps weirdly or anything, right? And then if you go down further, you have the underground pool, which is also arranged in such a way that everything meets exactly on the pixel. So this was really well planned out. And the building basically just extends directly beneath the ground. So this is basement 2. There could have been a basement 3, but I think if you go down, I think what's the deepest you can go? It's rooms this high. I think when you reach basement 4.5, you start to hit the bottom of the ocean. In which case then water will flood your room, so be aware of that. So yeah, I mean, I think Hailey is really talented on innovating certain things. I think she'll do really well when she comes like back in and begins playing again. Because she's been kind of out of the running for quite a while. Okay, Zaya, I'm kind of rating them, but I don't have like a formal rating system. So it's kind of like, I just go to the space and I say whether I think it's good or not. But I don't think I've ever said any one space is bad, so it's kind of like I don't have a solid rating system. Like, there's not an A, B, C, D, or anything like that. Because I'm kind of giving everyone an A in a weird way. And no, Reckless, yours is good. I haven't been there in a while, actually. Let me take a look now. Friend creative spaces, right? Because it's not in my thing. I should add it. Hold on. They need to make a search for this because this takes long if you have like a lot of people. But I'll show yours as well, Reckless. Yours is okay. And yeah, I'd say Lace, next time you're on ship 2, you should like run around in your creative space basically on a stream. And we'll see what you've got going on. How far do I go to get to Reckless Neo here? That's the other thing, they're not arranged in... Aha, there we go. Okay, so there's 2 of them. Which one should I do first, Reckless? Out of the 2 that you have here. Okay, the top one. Also, yes, Hailey's got me, running some interesting Pokemon-related content. It's better than I thought it was going to be. They've done very well. Oh, Okizaya, if you put your creative space number in chat, I will visit it now if it's a ship 4 space. Feel free. Put the space in chat and I'll go visit it if you want. Okay, so I'll go through here. See, this space is good. I like it. Also, this space has like a challenge in it as well, so I'll quickly go through that. If you go up the stairs, if I remember correctly. No, I've gone the wrong way. Yep, okay, so I put it there and I'll just type it in and go to it next. Aha, found it. I remember now. There's a switch behind here. And if you activate this switch in Reckless's place, then you'll be able to get further back toward the other house behind. But I'll look at the pool first. So they have a pool here. They have another switch here too, it seems. And that switch turns on or off the lights? Yeah, I see. Okay, so with the first switch activated, the one by the bed, it should be possible to enter here now. Yep. And there's a GP. And apparently, is it Momo who had the idea for using the triggers in that way? No, so I'd say this is good too. Also, the scroll is quite rapid, so you all should tell me if that creative space code is actually pasted in the chat and I didn't see it. It is? Okay, I'll scroll it. Hold on. Oh, you found it. Okay, okay. Hold on one moment then. Seven, 4, 1, 2, 5, 3, 2, 3, 5, 5, 4, 9. Found it. Nero's estate. We're heading in. I see what you did here. Hold on, I will go for the points. Wait a second. And by the way, I have not played Dark Souls, unfortunately. So you'd have to give me hints and tips on what the most efficient action to take is. Yep, I'm sure there is a secret way. It's gonna be... Hold on. Got it. Interesting. There's something obvious in this room as well. Ah, above me? Beautiful, beautiful. Well done, well done. And yeah, it seems as though I'll just go back down a second to show the physics of what happened there, because I was essentially attempting to kick my way up there, but that's not actually the way you do it. I think if you just use glide period, it pushes you up. Yep. And you have a forward pushing glide here as well that pushes you to this position, right? And they're made invisible so that they're not visible to the person who's seeing them, right? In fact, I guess I can test for that. Yes, there's a forward pushing glide here that pushes you forward. Well done. Yes, and I can see how you contained everything beneath the ground here as well. Well done. Hey, it's a Zeomantic raid. Hey, Hey, Siamantic, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a great weekend. Have that shout out. If you're not already following Siamantic, you should certainly do so. Siamantic streams on Ship 1, if I recall. Someone correct me in chat if I am wrong. It could be old ships, actually. It could be that Siamantic is on all ships, but I'm pretty sure the last time I saw Siamantic it was Ship 1. Maybe? But yes, give them a follow. Zio is also aware of the sort of the old school content, and so you can sometimes find they're streaming things like Phantasy Star 4, End of the Millennium, and things like this. It seems to be very deep into the SEGA lore in general, and if you're not already following Zio, like, what are you doing right now? You should definitely be hitting that follow button. So again, thank you so much for the raid. And so we're just looking at Izakaya's space right now. And we found a secret shrine. Well, well, we can call it a... Well, perhaps it's not a shrine, but it's almost like a shrine. Of course, to be fair to you all have kind of come in a little bit near the end of this stream, since a lot of the crazy combat stuff that I was doing happened earlier on. Zio, have you seen today's Leciel content after the reset? Where they've once again brought out Engoku? It's actually wild, so if you haven't run it yet, you should definitely do so. Although I can imagine you probably actually were running it before you raided me. So I'll check out. Oh, you should definitely do it before it next resets. It's the wildest one they've done yet. Like, just now I had to run it. I think we ran it about 5 times before we finally got a clear on it. And, like, people were sweating by the end. Oh, a party? I like parties. Was there a particular occasion, or was it just a party for the sake of having one? Okay, fair enough. That's the kind of world we like to see. People being happy because they want to be. Wow, so this is quite the creative space. So for those of you who came in after I had already begun going through this space, it's one of the few creative spaces on Ship 4 that has 2 secret entrances. So I'll go backwards through it back to the beginning, and you all will see what I mean. Obviously, Izakaya has done a great job here, and you should definitely give their space a visit. So I'll head back down. And so this was the first part of the secret entrance, where you go underneath the Rappy statue. Yeah, I assume you all are seeing the inspirations here. Okay, so I will go to the next person. So the next one on the list is Jan's Island Resort. Now bear in mind I continue to go to these spaces until I run out of GP to collect in a day, so we'll see what happens. Now this is one of the few spaces in Ship 4 that has a McDonald's in it. A fully functional McDonald's, in fact. Our North American friends tell us that this is actually a pretty decent replica of what a real McDonald's looks like if you go in. I assume you all agree then, because I haven't found anyone yet who said it's inaccurate. Yep, so I'll quickly collect the tree and then I'll give the appropriate credits, of course, obviously to the person who created the space, since I've actually forgotten whose space I announced this was at the beginning. Sorry. So hold on, I'll grab the tree. There we go. So if you'll just brace for one moment and I'll show you again the details of this space. So you all can come and give them a visit. They've got a whole bunch of other things going on here as well, but I just think the McDonald's was a wonderful thing, but they've got a whole bunch of other, like, cool buildings here too. Right, so credit for this is Jan's Island Resort by Chroma Prime. And so you can see the creative space number in the top right corner. So like feel free to take a screenshot or whatever it is you do here. Right, so I'll give you guys about 5 seconds to absorb that credit. Yep, so Chroma Prime has done a great job there. Should definitely give their stuff a visit. Okay, so we'll go to the next one and see if we run out. People. Anyone? I'm gonna have to be a little bit random now. Oh, I know. I did promise I would actually go to see the Gate 2 again. I'm only checking to see if the Gate 2 has been updated, since I heard they closed this one out recently because they were doing some renovations, so I'm just checking to see if this has been renovated yet or that we're still blocked. Interesting. That door looks like it can open now, surely. No? No. Door's locked. Work in progress. Okay, they're not ready yet. To give you an idea of what this space is, by the way, so you all can essentially remember it for later. Hold on. Here we are. So, The Gate 2 by T2Y2. And if you look at the title in the top there and the creator space number, the reason why this space is really good is because when you go in here, and this is going to sound like I'm describing to you the plot of a Toho game or something, but bear with me. When you go through, you end up in a strange forest, which you might think is actually inside the normal sphere of the creative space, but actually you are underground in a fake nighttime space with a fake moon and fake everything, and only when you traverse the whole of the space and solve their puzzles do you sort of enter into the reality. So it's very amazing. Like, they actually went into detail on, like, faking the moon so that you didn't realize you were underground. It's very good. But they've closed it to do some renovations on it, so I can't show you it today, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see. Who else is there? I mean, I guess what I should do is I should look at a featured creative space, one that's actually featured by the game now instead of the ones that I've pre-selected. And I'll be a bit random. Let's go to Oddball Squad Villa by Genesia. I think Genesia is based in Italy, if I recall correctly. Or am I mistaking this person for a different person? No, different person entirely. I take that back. I do remember this space, though. So they have some kind of DJ thing up here. This should probably be used for events at some point. I mean, there are a lot of spaces that are like that. Also, can anyone identify the music that's playing right now? It sounds familiar, but I've not been able to actually identify it. Is it from Outrun? It sounds like it's from Outrun 2, right? Someone tell me if they think it is. I just can't. Oh, I'm talking over it. Okay, hold on. Ah, I should boost the volume perhaps. Well, then again, I might unbalance the rest of the volume if I did that. Okay, I'll look into that after the stream, because there should be... I need to create a button where I can do like a temporary volume boost for scenarios like that. I mean, actually, I know how I can do this. I can do it within the context of the game. Because I still have some headroom, because I only have BGM at 18 anyway. I'll raise it and then put it back. Okay, there we go. So hopefully that actually did boost on your end as well. But that does sound like it's a song from Outrun 2, right? I just can't identify which one it is. So another good design. I think I've shown you all this space before, however, so I'm not entirely surprised that it's now in the featured spaces. Given it seems that it's quite frequent that if I visit a space, it will become featured soon afterwards. I wonder what the correlation is. Oh, I see. Okay, so I've totally misidentified it. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Hosikui. Melty Blood collab. Possible. I mean, it sounds... yeah, it's difficult to place it, but I know I've heard it somewhere. Oh, actually, there's still one more that I guess I should go to, right? Let's go feature creative spaces, and I'll choose one at random from here. It'll probably tell me once I get there that I no longer have the ability to collect further GP today, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, let's go to the one called White Base by Chiaru Wong. If there's anyone here who's familiar with the Gundam franchise, I think we know what we're in for here right now, right? So, we're standing on what purports to be the replica of a Pegasus-class battleship. And it's the last one today since I've already hit the maximum number of Genesis points for today. So I have seen this place before. So what I'll do is I'll show you the inside of the launch deck. Now you're thinking to yourself, if you've never seen this space before, could it be possible that they've really modeled the outside of this ship? We'll find out. Let's see if we can get up onto the deck. So they've got the strategy room. And further climbing. And we're standing out on the front. Yes, and we really are actually standing on what someone has modeled as, unironically, the Pegasus class. So beneath us, that's the Pegasus class. And to our left, we see, coming up on the side here, we see what appears to be the Ner Argama. So for those of you who watched Gundam Double Zeta, you may be familiar with this ship. And for those of you who watched First Gundam, you'll of course be familiar with the one that I'm looking directly at right now. And so the first Pegasus class ship was White Base, which is why this space is called White Base, I guess. And the Argama and Ner Argama were subsequent iterations on the concept, but all produced presumably for service under the Earth Federation. Thank you for the follow, Tweety Birdie. It's always appreciated. And for those of you unfamiliar with the Gundam franchise in the first place, I'll show you the model of what the person is trying to copy, and then you can tell me whether it matches up in your view. So just hold on a moment, I'm going to hit Alt-Tab. You'll see the screen flicker ever so slightly. That's how it's a giveaway of when I hit Alt-Tab. It almost never happens in stream, that's why you know. And I will just very quickly... I'm just going to find an image here. So just maintain patience for just a moment and I'll have that for you. There we go. I think I've found a decent model. And then I'll find one for the Ner Argama. Hold on. And the Argama class. I'm trying to model which one is more accurate. No, I'd say it's the Argama class. It's not the Ner Argama. Okay. Maybe. Just hold one moment, guys. Yeah, the Ner Argama has a longer third front deck. So it's just the Argama then. Okay. Hold up. And I'll find like a 3D model or something. Let's see. Okay, I guess that will work. Okay, so I'll just quickly like switch over to Firefox and you all will see. And then you can like judge for yourselves as to whether it's sort of an accurate replica. Okay. Flip, 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 flip. So that's gonna wipe out everything and bring us. So that's the Pegasus class, which was the one we saw at the beginning. And then this is the Argama. They are pretty close, right? So anyway, I'll switch back now. Also, attention to detail here. I mean, come on. Like, what? I mean, seriously. What level of attention to detail was this? You guys seeing this, right? Like, who sits down and actually models the anti-air cannon in the assumption that someone may actually approach it and sit in it at some point and then declare it to be sort of correct? It is basically correct. Okay. Okay, so again, I can't collect that because of course I've already collected them for today, but I will give the appropriate credit to whose space this is because the person who did this is absolutely incredible, and I need to try to bring them on to have them explain what they have done here because no one else has done this, right? And so, if any of you see Kiaru1 around, please send them in my direction. We need to talk, right? Because I don't know how long this took that person, but I want to reach out. So I'm gonna add this to favorites as well. I mean, at this point, how could it not be added to favorites? What would I recommend for newbies? Huh. Now that's a tough one, actually. It really depends on the person, because if you're trying to get someone into a particular franchise, much like with Phantasy Star, the whole first impression you give them depends on what kind of person they already are. So you'd have to, it would be on a case-by-case basis, really. It'd be case-by-case basis. I mean, I wouldn't be able to say that I have a favorite either. It's kind of like, what am I judging them on? It's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like how you can't say you have like, I don't know, I'm not sure what to compare it to. It's kind of like asking like, what's your favorite chapter of base PSO2? Like, I mean, it's gonna be all of them. The people want to know, just pick one. Okay, I'll say this month, if I was gonna say that like you should watch something and you've never watched anything before, okay, then I'd say, let me think about this. Someone who's never watched before, but they want to have something where you're not gonna have prior knowledge necessary that's gonna make you be completely lost, but also simultaneously it's not gonna be like old animation from the 1970s if you have to go back to the beginning. So it's going to need to be a side story that is based on the 1 Year War. So like, what if, for example, a new person who's now trying to watch Gundam for the first time, you want to watch Mobile Suit Gundam 8th MS Team? Because that way you're going back to the beginning, but you're using 1990s animation. I guess that would be a good way to kind of like give yourself a feeling. I mean, Iron-Blooded Orphans is nice as well, but you asked me how I would get someone into it from the start as someone who has never seen any Gundam before, right? And so give me a moment. In fact, I can probably... Of course, I wouldn't be able to play the opening on stream, because of course it will immediately get hit by copyright for the for the opening theme. But I'll show you what you'd want to start with. Give me a moment. I can't play a trailer either because the trailer will use copyrighted music by Sunrise during its playback. So you all would have to actually just go to YouTube and type 8th MS Team. But I'll show you the Wikipedia. You can get a Wikipedia. Right, so if you're starting just for the first time, my recommendation, since highly has demanded I must choose one, is to watch Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th Mobile Suit Team. So you know what to Google. I've highlighted it in blue. The reason that trailers aren't free to stream is because the content thing on Twitch can identify specific pieces of music by their opening scores, and so what will happen is I know what will happen. If I play the 8th MS Team trailers, both of them will start with the opening to the op. Give me a moment. The op is listed here somewhere. Give me a moment. 10 years after. It's either going to play 10 years after by Chihiro Yonakura, or it's going to play Mirai no Futari ni, again by Chihiro Yonakura, and Twitch will identify that and will then hit you with a copyright claim. Or it will play Arashi no Nakada Kagayaite, and once again you're going to get hit by a copyright claim for playing Shine in the Storm on stream. Yeah, but I don't want to get parts of my stream muted either. So either which way, you all should just essentially Google it, and I would say that if you've never watched any Gundam before, I think this would be a nice sort of promotional introduction to it, and it won't have like stuff that relies on you knowing other stuff. Also, it depends on the severity of the thing that you're sort of copyright stepping into. Because I think that playing anything by Chihiro Yonakura is gonna get you hit with a copyright claim. But certainly, I would say that if you say you have to choose one thing to you know, get someone to watch at the very beginning, it would be that. Yeah, I'm scared of the copyright claim. So I'm not going to play the trailer through Twitch. But yes, definitely give Kiaru1 a call and see if we can ever get them on stream. So with that said, is there anything else left in this day that we needed to cover before the dailies reset? We did cover everything that everyone wanted to do, right? Moonrock! Thank you for the lurk! That is Moonrock. And so Moonrock is actually the leader of the Stargazer stream team. And Stargazer's been doing amazing, fantastic work. I'm sure you've all actually seen Fervorous going around doing a lot of recruitment efforts as well. And so Moonrock is the guy in charge. He's been extremely innovative in bringing to bear a large amount of creative power in making sure that, you know, creators can work together and reap the gains and the exposure and the rewards of doing so. And so I think I should give Moonrock a shout out. If you're not already following him, you should definitely give him a follow. There you go. And you can of course check out Stargazer team related content and all of the content creators who are part of Stargazer's stream team by either clicking on the Stargazer stream team title next to my channel's name, or you can visit the website, or you can type SG Discord as a command, and it will show you where the Discord channel, the Discord server for that is as well. Okay, so Hailey is saying we're at time's up because I said this stream would be 2 hours and it turned into a 4-hour stream. Look, we're living in double time here, okay? You know how in like in Majora's Mask, how when you play the song of double time, you kind of go backwards no, you go forward at twice the speed? That's what happened here. See, it really was actually 2 hours, you just experienced them as 4. You experienced them as 4. So anyway, yes, what I will do is I will be good, I will be very good. And I will say, unless anyone else has anything else that they want me to do, your girl has gotta go. And yeah, time flies when you're making progress, basically. In fact, I probably should look and see what is actually remaining here. So place build parts in limited time. We need to clear Training Advanced Bunker Type 2 Ordinal Tower 3 times. So if people want to run that with me, let me know, because there's 2 days remaining. So we can do those on stream, like all 3 of them. We also need to suppress Dark Fowl Solus this week, so let's see if we can work on that. I mean, we've only got 2 days, no pressure or anything. Daily's completed, obviously, and then there are some alliance tasks that are remaining, so we need to get those out of the way as well. So that's a lot of days left. It's pretty fine. We'll be fine. Right. So all of you, raiders, people who came here at the start, people who were waiting in the channel because they knew I was going to stream at this time, we've managed to stream 3 times today, which was actually incredible. And if you add them all together, the total amount of time that we've been streaming, that I've been streaming for in total, and that some people have been participating in said streams, it adds up to greater than 12 hours now. So if these streams were actually laid back to back and they didn't have sort of 3 or 5 hour gaps between them, then this would have been one of the longest streams ever. But since it obviously has dividers between it, it's not. But if you did put them all together, it would be greater than 12 hours streamed in a single day, which is actually a personal best here. Oh, and Hailey's still begging me to activate affiliates and sort of like, you know, let the plane glide under its own will. We'll get there. I wanted to get specific metrics to happen before I started doing something like that, but we will see. So I do hear what you're saying on that, Hailey. I mean, I don't count it as work. We all had fun here, right, in a way? And no one had to endure any advertisements. Isn't that a wonderful thing? Everyone, we should kind of clap for the fact that this all happened and there were no advertisements, okay? No advertisements! But okay, eventually someday eventually that will happen. Hopefully when I do, or if I do at some point, you know, activate the ads and activate all of the other monetization-based stuff, you all will still continue to support. We'll see. Hopefully. So, with all of that said, I love you all. I'll see you after the dailies reset at some point during this day. I don't know when, but it'll only be 1 stream today, I promise, not 3 this time. So, with all of that said, bye for now, take care, good luck, and be careful if you've not finished the dailies yet. You only have a couple of hours left until they reset, so get on that, slackers. Bye for now.